Established since 1953, UKI became one of the oldest universities, and the best in Indonesia, which has resulted in the next generation of nations. Now, UKI continues to be present, to give birth to a visionary generation, and able to compete in the era of increasingly rapid technological development, to produce that generation. We have different areas of education, which is divided into several elective study programs, the Doctor of Law, Doctor of Christian Education Study Program, and Master programs as follows: Master of Education Study Program, Master of Law Study Program, Master of Christian Education Study Program, Master of Management Study Program, Master of Electrical Engineering Study Program, Master of Architecture Study Program, while for the undergraduate program, we provide choice of options for generations that want to be a teacher, like Faculty of Teacher Training and Education and Counseling Study Program, Mathematics Education Study Program, Biology Education Study Program, Christian Education Study Program, Physics Education Study Program, Chemistry Education Study Program, Faculty of Letters and Languages, English Literature Study Program, English Education Study Program, Chinese Education Study Program, Faculty of Economics and Business, Management Study Program, Accounting Study Program, Faculty of Law. Develop a generation that will demand Indonesia, in Justice by Choice, Law Study Program, Public Health of Indonesia is essential. We as the Faculty of Medicine have always developed medical science through Medical Education Study Program, Faculty of Engineering, Mechanical Engineering Study Program, Electrical Engineering Study Program, Civil Engineering Study Program, Architecture Study Program, Faculty of Social and Political Sciences, International Relations Study Program, Communication Science Study Program, Political Science Study Program, we prepare skilled labor and, ready to be an impact for the people of Indonesia, with applied diploma and bachelor programs, Faculty of Vocational Studies, Bachelor of Applied Physiotherapy Program, Bachelor of Applied Financial Analysis Program, Nursing Study Program, Tax Management Study Program,
We realize that technology-based learning methods are important and must be developed especially at Universitas Kristen Indonesia. With a high technology system, UKI is preparing to be an international university, which is qualified, independent, and innovative in the field of three pillars of higher education. UKI applies the paradigm of independent learning, independent campus, which is in accordance with the characters of Indonesian society. We are ready to serve students for being a superior generation who has values of humility,
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start our conference in 2 minutes ahead.
professional, responsibility,
So we
and
want to remind you
integrity.
to be seated. Thank you.
Ini jam berapa? Kepada mahasiswa-mahasiswi mungkin bisa maju ke depan duduknya. 1 menit lagi kita akan mulai, mohon kerjasamanya ya, diisi dulu yang di depan bangkunya. Kita akan mulai 1 menit lagi. Teman-teman panitia yang di belakang, mohon bantuannya untuk mahasiswa yang masih di belakang tolong diarahkan untuk maju ke depan. Tolong bagian sini diisi dulu ya teman-teman. Ini kita mau mulai soalnya. Sisil.
Itu tuh bisa gambarnya kelipet ya, gambarnya kelipet. Iya maksudnya di situ bisa ada gambar kayak lagi record gitu. Jadi itu nggak mungkin.
To all participants, please be seated. Good morning, selamat pagi. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, Rahayu. Welcome back to day 2 of the International TESOL Conference, Universitas Kristen Indonesia.
Before we proceed any further, we would like to invite Melky to lead us in the opening prayer. To Melky, the floor is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin our today's conference, let's opening in prayer, and I'm going to lead in Christian faith. For those who have different beliefs or religion, you can adjust yourself. Let's pray. Dear Heavenly Father, we come before you this morning with a gratitude heart, the blessing and the unconditional love that you've given to us. We are really grateful and thankful for the opportunity that we still gather up together in this second day of conference. Jesus, we asking for your blessing upon each one of us, Jesus, from the speakers to the participants and the committees. May we all can run and follow all the rundown neatly and well. Forgive our sin and as we forgive others. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Thank you, Melky.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, before we start our conference, we would like to inform you that we will have an Indonesian Cultural Day on November 17, 2023 at Taman Mini Indonesia Indah. If you are interested to join, you can find the detailed information at the registration desk.
We also would like to inform you that we have a photo booth competition, so you can use our photo booth at your back, and the creative content will get the reward. And make sure you don't forget to tag at UKI 1953, at sastrabahasa_UKI, at UKI_international, and add some hashtags such as hashtag ITC UKI 70, hashtag Dies Natalis UKI, and hashtag UKI Unggul. And now,
We'll show you the book.
so we have 25 TOEIC book for English learner that post the creative content that by using our photo booth at the back. Thank you.
And also, we have some vouchers here. It's the same as yesterday. This is voucher TOEIC. So this will be yours if you are, if you can participate in our ice breaking.
Yes.
Or any questions that we will ask you later on. So make sure you pay attention to each class or to each speakers for our conference today. Okay?
Thank you.
Please enjoy the performance of Faculty of Letters and Languages, Universitas Kristen Indonesia.
banget selesai.
Iya.
Udah nambah tugas.
Wow.
Oke, ya udah. Kalau misalnya kayak gitu, kita kerjain bareng nggak sih? Nanti mau ngerjain tugas bareng nanti. Oke. Ini malam. ada tugas apa? Aku udah nulis Indonesia tugas. Iya. Oke. Boleh? Guys, itu apa?
Untuk kita menaklukkan dunia, berlarilah tanpa lelah, kau meraihnya.
Takkan terikat waktu, bebaskan mimpimu di angkasa, warnai bintang di jiwa. Menarilah dan terus tertawa, walau dunia tak seindah surga. Bersyukurlah pada yang kuasa, cinta kita di dunia cinta kepada hidup, memberikan senyuman abadi. Hidup karena adil, tapi cinta lengkapi cinta.
Takkan tergantung waktu, mewarnai jutaan mimpi iluni.
Menarilah dan terus tertawa,
Walau dunia tak seindah surga,
bersyukurlah pada yang kuasa, cinta kita di dunia selamanya. Selamanya.
my God, we're late. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's start this event with the third keynote speech by the Honorable Dr. Repol Iadveda Sitapu SSMA with the title A Nation Toward Globalization, an Indonesian Experience in English Language Teaching. Allow me to read the bio. Iadveda Sitapu is currently the Vice Rector for Student Affairs and Cooperation, Universitas Kristen Indonesia. She is also a lecturer in the English Literature program at the Faculty of Letters and Languages at Universitas Kristen Indonesia. She obtained his doctorate from the University of Kassel, Germany, in the field of higher education with a dissertation focused on the competency of graduates from higher education institutions in Indonesia. In addition to her research on competitions and treasure studies, she has also conducted research on English as a foreign language and gender studies, particularly gender within higher education. Furthermore, she actively engages in research and training both in Indonesia and abroad, focusing on education, treasure studies, and gender-related topics. So without any further ado, we would like to invite Dr. Iad Sitapu. The floor is yours.
So very good morning to us all. I'm very glad I stand here before you to present my paper, which actually has a slightly different title. It is a title, Toward Globalization, an Indonesian Experience in English Language Teaching. Oh, thank you. Slide, please. So when you see the title of my presentation, you might wonder why we are still toward globalization, as if globalization has not yet arrived in Indonesia. But then when we see our experience in the process of globalization, then we can realize that we are still in the process of accepting globalization. And in some parts, we benefit from globalization, but in other parts, we haven't. And so it's still towards globalization. So when I was given an assignment to give speech on the theme of the conference, Collaboration and Innovation in English Language and Literature Teaching, I was reminded by myself that collaboration and innovation are actually key to our 70th anniversary of our university, which we celebrate in 2023. The one-year celebration started in January, and today's conference is actually one of the celebratory events that is organized by the Faculty of Literature and Language as part of the series of UK Celebration. There are two words of the theme that I'm going to discuss: collaboration and innovation. So when we talk about innovation, it is clear that we are talking about innovative teaching methods, etc. But when we talk about collaboration, I'm not going to talk about collaborative learning, but I'm going to talk about collaboration between institutions for the purpose of English language teaching in Indonesian context. So before I go further with my discussion, allow me to relate the theme to the establishment of our university. Next, please. Oh, wait, up. Yeah, yes, thank you. So, Universitas Kristen Indonesia, this university was established in 1953. And the founding father found it important to embrace collaboration and innovation to strive for the future of Indonesia. Of course, at that time, the two keywords were not at the working paper. There are today more than 4,000 higher education institutions in Indonesia with around 21,000 study programs, with economics, education, pedagogy, and teachers training to be the biggest study programs by means of student body and the number of study programs listed in the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research, and Technology. As one of the oldest higher education institutions, Universitas Kristen Indonesia started its service with two study programs, a very important study programs. First is economics, and the other one is pedagogy, with a sub-faculty of English. So the reasons of establishing these very important study programs are as follows. The establishment of the Faculty of Economics aimed at preparing the young nation for the future. The state at that time needed to prepare in economics before economics is the backbone of the state, and because at that time Indonesia needed young economic professionals to shape the country's future. And the establishment of the Faculty of Education with Sub-Department English is aimed at preparing the young generation with an English competencies, because as the founding father stated in his opening speech, in preparing Indonesia to be part of international community or the global community, it is of utmost importance that the young generation master the language of the world, the international language. So I think at that time what the founding fathers of this university decided was really visionary. Globalization is the term used to describe the increasing connectedness and interdependence of world culture and economies. It affects mostly on economic growth and markets. There are, of course, positive and negative impact of globalization, but the positive side of it, that literature states, it will open more opportunities for the less industrialized countries and lead to more access to capital flow, technology, human capital, cheaper imports, and etc., and etc. However, in order to engage into globalized world, communication is essential. There is a need for communication among countries to enhance this interconnectedness. Quoting by Raja, Crystal argues that to achieve a global status, a language has to be taken up by other countries around the world, either as an official language or as a priority in a foreign language teaching. So for Indonesian context, English is acknowledged as the first foreign language in Indonesia, as stated in the decree of the Minister of Education and Culture of the Republic of Indonesia in 1967, which serves as the basis of English language teaching in elementary, high school, and tertiary education. Next, therefore, this paper today will discuss first the status of English language in Indonesia, which will open up our horizon on how difficult sometimes it is to teach English in Indonesia, because Indonesia has more than 400 languages, local languages, and a national language. 2, Indonesian preparing for globalization in terms of language teaching, and 3, English language teaching in Indonesia from elementary to tertiary education. And as recommendation, this paper will also discuss what collaborations and innovations in English language teaching in Indonesia will benefit the mastery of the language. Next. Now, before I go further, allow me to discuss first the stages of English language in Indonesia. So Indonesia is a country with more than 400 languages and vernaculars, and Indonesia is united by the national language Indonesia, Bahasa Indonesia. It is the identity of the independent country which gained its independence in 1945. But the language itself was sworn by the youth in the youth pledge in 1924. So the youth at that time took oath to recognize only one Indonesian motherland, one Indonesian people, and one Indonesian language as the identity of the nation. And having so many local languages spoken in the country, the position of Bahasa Indonesia as the national language is very, very important to unite all the people of Indonesia. It is declared as the state language in 1945 Constitution. Chapter 15, Article 36 states that the state language is Bahasa Indonesia. As the official state language, Bahasa Indonesia is used as the language of education, means of national communication, the language of mass media, and the language of the development and utilization of science and technology. Although Indonesia declared Bahasa Indonesia as the national language, the use of local languages and foreign languages in the country are clearly stated in the law number 20 in the year of 23 about national education system. One of the article, which is Article 33, states that Bahasa Indonesia is the state language and the language of instruction in national education. Vernaculars can be used as the language of instruction at the early stage of education if required in conveying certain knowledge and/or skills. And 3, a foreign language can be used as the language of instruction in certain educational units for supporting students' foreign language skills. Furthermore, the use of Bahasa Indonesia as the national language in education is declared in another law, number 24, 2009. So it is indeed not forbidden to use English as medium of instruction in school as long as it is foreign affiliated schools. The position of English is the first foreign language in Indonesia to be put formally into curriculum in junior and senior high school as compulsory courses, and in some cases as early as elementary schools. But it is as elective or school curriculum. Internationally affiliated schools are allowed to use English. The use of English as the medium of communication confers a social status. The higher the status, the more the exposure will be to the language. With the advancement of technology, however, we can also observe not only the privileged can speak the language, but those who are more exposed to the language through the advancement of technology. Next. So, how is Indonesia preparing for the global world? So, globalization, ladies and gentlemen, is understood as the world becoming one. The word is actually used to describe the growing interdependence of the world's economies, cultures, population, brought about by cross-border trade in goods and services, technology, and flow of investment, people, and information, which started actually with the invention of the steamships, railroads, and the telegraph that connected the people rapidly. According to Ferrico and Pangestu, Indonesia's globalization actually started in 1990s and and it has benefited in the last few decades. Indonesia started its international engagement in trade and investment by becoming first the member and actively involved in the programs of global engagement. First is from the General Agreement of Tariff and Trade in 1950. Next, Indonesia participated in the creation of World Trade Organization in 1995 and also a founding father of the Asia Pacific Economic Cooperation, or APEC, in 1992, Asian Free Trade Area, and next Asian Economic Community in 2003, and so on. So Indonesia's participation in globalization is very active, and it has benefited the country up to now. Although globalization creates a competitive market, job opportunities for skilled workers have also been opened. The opportunities are not only open for multinational companies in Indonesian market, it also opened more opportunities for Indonesians to work outside their countries. And it is undeniable fact that there is a need for a common language to communicate with the present going commerce and trade between companies. And it is also undeniable that requirement for those who wish to work in international market is a language that will enable people to understand each other when they work or when they communicate. To date, English still serves as the language that mostly used to communicate in workplaces in international setting. I remember Alvin Toffler in one of his books also mentioned that, also predicted that English would still be the language of the world in more decades to come at that time of the writing of the book, and it's still very relevant even until today. Next, please. So how is English teaching at primary to tertiary levels in Indonesia? Just keep it there. So English has been the dominant language of globalization, and Indonesia has been driven to the need of prioritizing this language in its teaching. Like many other non-English speaking countries, English is taught in Indonesia in many levels, from elementary or even from kindergarten level to tertiary education. English is taught as the first foreign language in Indonesia. Other foreign languages may also be in the curriculum, but they are a second foreign language or elective course. The regulation dictates that English is the first foreign language in Indonesia. But how about English language teaching in Indonesia? So there's, halo, jangan pindah dulu. Okay. So I would like to ask you to take a look at the data below about the duration of English teaching in Indonesia from time to time in elementary to high school level. So there are 10 numbers of curriculum. The K is curriculum. So curriculum has been changing, and the duration of English teaching in Indonesia has also changing. For instance, in the curriculum of 1947, in senior high school is only 2 to 3 hours a week, and in junior high school it's only 4 hours a week. And it changes depending on the need of the country. And we see the highest allocation time for English language is in K 1975, which is 3 to 7 hours. And this is national curriculum, yeah? So if we also add the school curriculum, it may be around 8 to 10 credit units taught in high school level. So we can see from that table, the allocation time for English language learning is only around 5% of the curriculum. And the teaching of English in elementary school has not started before 2024 with 2 hours a week. But for local curriculum, it is taught sometimes in many schools, yeah, and sometimes it is used only for promotion purpose. So parents will send their school to elementary school who offer English as a foreign language or other languages. So it is only for trends. So the teaching of English in elementary school was actually not compulsory before 2013. Oh, sorry, 2013. So we can see that it is only in 2004, English is given in elementary school, but it disappears in the curriculum of 2013. The reason for this disappearance is that the government thinks that the pupil should first concentrate on the mastery of the national language Bahasa Indonesia, given the fact that many parts of Indonesia, children's mother tongue is usually the local language. The allocation of English language learning at the junior and senior level, when the maximum learning time is used, is the best to my knowledge is sufficient. Concerning the content of each curriculum should also cover many other subjects that are compulsory. But analyzing from the allocated time for English learning, which applies to all schools in Indonesia, a question arises. Has the curriculum taken into account the different learning situation in Indonesia? Do we have enough teachers of English to cover the language learning? To date, there are, next please. To date, there are 56 more high school, yeah, which comprises 41,000 junior high school and 14,000 senior high school in Indonesia that need at least the same number of English teacher with the minimum qualification of sarjana or BA in English. This requirement is unfortunately not met due to many reasons, from the lack number of certified English teacher to the reluctance of teachers serving in the remote area. From the data, we can see that about 9 million junior high school students and about 10 million senior high school or vocational high school students as described in this table. The minimum 3 hours per week for students living in the urban areas who are more exposed to English context may be sufficient, but a maximum of 6 to 7 hours student studying the language in the mountainous area on the remote coastal area in Indonesia is definitely not enough to learn a foreign language. Next. So here is the data of the number of students in all levels of education, from elementary school up to high school level. So we can see that the more is in the lowest level, which is elementary school, the higher it gets, the lower the number. So we can see the challenge of Indonesia is not actually, is not only the teaching of a foreign language, but also how to keep them in school. The compulsory 9 years education has not really successful when we see this this table. Next. So, looking at the data of Indonesia, the small data that I have presented in Indonesia, so I would like to discuss What is collaboration and innovation in English language learning or teaching? Next. So realizing the challenge of English language teaching in Indonesia, there are two concerning issues that we can discuss: education, collaboration and innovation. The government of Indonesia actually, through the Minister of Education, Culture, Research and Technology, encourage school and higher education to be collaborative and innovative. We realize that we do not have enough human resource or English teacher at this matter with a similar level of competence in English to teach in 56,000 schools in Indonesia. And many regions, unfortunately, have their own priorities, and most of the time they put English in the bottom priority of their regional policy. So because of this problem, I am going to talk about the collaboration of institutions in language learning profession. So in this era of collaboration, actually we can benefit from the policy of the government and also the situation, the unfortunate situation that would give us, some kind of ideas how to make English language teaching in Indonesia more interesting and reach the outer parts of Indonesia. So as teachers of English, actually we receive plenty of offer to teach English in many other institutions, especially in institutions with no English teachers. But when we see there are 56,000 schools in Indonesia, I don't think that we have enough time to teach all of these schools. And the teachers in those areas actually have limited competencies as English language teacher. So what I'm going to propose in my talk today is for schools to sign a memorandums of understanding with higher education institutions that have English studies, English teaching, English literature, or English culture study programs for the MBKM program. So you can see that from my slide here. Wait. Atas. Yes, down, yes. So you can see that this is the multicultural Indonesia, very beautiful from afar. But if you get closer and if you go there, you will see the complicatedness of this country. Yeah, because it's not as colorful as it looks in the screen, but it is more complicated than the colors. Balik lagi ke atas, yang tadi ada MBKM. Yeah. So this MBKM is actually a new programs, by the government. It is Freedom to Learn and Independent Campus. It is a newly released program by the Minister of Education, Culture, Research and Technology, and it has 8 programs which we can use for our innovative and collaborative English teaching. So from all the 8 programs, so there are 8 programs actually. So there is an exchange program for teachers and students, entrepreneurship and staff. There are 3 actually programs that we can pursue in order to make English language, in order for us to reach students in the remote areas in Indonesia. The first is internship. Number 2 is teaching assistance at school. Number 3 is independent project where students of English language, English literature and staff can go for their independent projects from 1 semester to 3 semesters. So ladies and gentlemen, this Freedom to Learn and Independent Campus actually is an alternative learning program for higher education students to gain knowledge not only in classroom setting but also in the real world. So out of 8 programs offered in these programs, you can actually take any kind of program that would fulfill the requirements to get the degree of Bachelor of Science or Bachelor of Arts. And out of these 8 programs, we can use 3 of the programs to reach students in the remote areas in Indonesia who have no English teachers, or if they have English teachers, they are not competent enough to teach the students for a future purpose. So my suggestion is that we can collaborate with Association of Study Programs. So actually, now we have 2 Association of English Language Study Program in Indonesia with with almost 500 members. So this association of study programs can actually work together with schools, and later on they can send their students for internship or for independent project to the remote areas. So another thing that is very, very interesting for Indonesian setting is that we ask the local government to support this program. Government is more than happy to have a program that could reach the people for political purpose, sometimes not for educational purposes. So these MOUs with local and regional governments will affect directly to the region. So our students can be encouraged to first teach in schools as part of their internship programs. Number 2, run an individual project. For a local government to facilitate English language teachers in the region for mentoring program, upskilling program, and other programs that will enhance English language teaching or competence of the local teacher. Next, create a learning management platform to be used by certain schools in this area in asynchronous or synchronous method to be used by the students' own pace or time. And another thing which is also important is preparing lessons that highlight local cultures and wisdom to increase the students' interest in the subject and also promote them. How about innovation in language learning? So the COVID-19 pandemic that hit us hard for 3 years has taught us that language learning can also be not organized in classroom setting. Yeah? I know there are many language teachers believe that nothing can compare to direct interaction in the classroom when it comes to language learning. Although there are many language learning platforms in the internet, people prefer classroom or direct interaction with teachers. I'm not sure most of, if not all, language teachers believe in that. The pandemic, however, has shifted our way of thinking of online learning. We are forced to teach online, synchronous or asynchronous, and now we see people accept online language learning platforms as alternatives. At least for those who have limited time, either they have a full-time job or have no time to commute in case of big city, or those who live far from language learning facilities. And another interesting thing is also the use of augmented realities. Although I haven't studied more of this AR, but augmented reality is an emerging technology that can implement virtual objects into the physical learning environment, and I'm sure that in a few years to come, it will also be a trend in language learning, hopefully soon. So in conclusion, so ladies and gentlemen, globalization is indeed an inevitable. Although some countries are reluctant to admit that they are into globalization, but we cannot really close our border just to keep our people inside the country. Therefore, English language program learning is still important for Indonesian setting, considering the multicultural Indonesia and the diverse need in different parts of Indonesia. There must be a breakthrough of English language teaching in Indonesia because Indonesia is the largest archipelagic country in the world. Collaboration and innovations are two keys that will hopefully improve the proficiency of English language among the students concerning Indonesia is facing demographic bonus in the future, and the preparation for this has already started. And technology will definitely help teachers in English language teaching, especially in the remote areas of Indonesia, who will also be impacted by globalization and must participate and be benefited from globalization. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Iyad.
All right, we would like to invite the chair of International TESOL Conference, Uki, and the dean to give the certificate of appreciation to Dr. Iyad. All right, thank you to the chair and Professor Nan. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we come to our parallel plenary session, we will have a short break for 10 minutes. You can find the refreshment at your back. And then, if you want to buy some souvenirs from Universitas Kristen Indonesia, you can find at our entrepreneurship booth out there, over there. And then you can also visit our booth from our affiliates and sponsors outside this room. And please know that we will continue our event in 10 minutes ahead. Thank you, and please enjoy your short break.
I close my eyes, then I can see the world is filled. Oh, me, dah. To the die, to the door, the war once been before. Gak usah. Like home.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to continue our next agenda, so we kindly remind all participants to be seated.
Jay.
Satu ini lagi, Once again, we kindly remind to all participants to be seated because in short, we will continue our agenda.
Hello everyone, especially to the students. For those who are still outside, please kindly come inside. We're going to start our session in the next 2 minutes. Thank you.
Are we?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to hear our next fourth keynote speech by Dr. Naima Bihan from Leeds Beckett University with the title Future Selves and Agency in EAP Courses. She will join us today via Zoom, but please allow me to read her bio note. Dr. Naima Bihan is a lecturer and researcher in second language teaching. Her practice is in English language teacher education and training, the teaching of English in migrant and higher education contexts, Urdu literacy in diaspora context, and Urdu as a foreign language. Her research and publications draw on these areas, focusing on the learner insights into strategies, motivation, and identity positions. Her doctoral thesis investigated factors supporting progress in speaking skills of users of English as a second or other language, or ESOL. She has been editor for Urdu Times UK, a bilingual journal for teachers of Urdu, published by the National Council for the Development of Urdu, or NCDU. The Basic Education in Community Languages program she has coordinated in Bradford, won the European Award for Languages. She started her career in English language teaching in Peshawar, Pakistan, where she taught English of Afghan Mujahideen for 7 years and worked with the British Council in their Peshawar office. Currently, her course leader for the MA in English Language Teaching Online coordinate the MA in English Language Teaching and Material Development and supervise MA dissertation and PhD student. She is a member of National Executive Committee for the National Association of Teachers of English and Community Languages, or NATECLA, and the editorial board for Language Issues, a part peer-reviewed journal of NATECLA. To Dr. Naima, the floor is yours.
All right. Hello, Dr. Nima. Hello, Dr. Nima. Can you hear my voice? Okay. Thank you for joining us today. Should we start the presentation or should we play the video? Okay.
Sorry, Dr. Naima, we cannot hear your voice clearly. So is it okay if we play the video of your presentation? Okay.
Good morning, everyone. I would like to begin by thanking the moderators, the conference team, fellow presenters, and of course you, the audience, for joining this talk. It's wonderful to be here, even if virtually, and I'm looking forward to sharing this talk about future selves and agency and how it can influence EAP task design in the next 30 minutes or so. So let's begin. So as I said, for the next 30 minutes or so, I am going to talk about the role of future selves and agency in developing English for academic purposes courses, and of course, the learner's identity as members of their academic tribes. So I'm going to start by talking about the concepts which are relevant to this small study that I'm going to share with you. And then, of course, what the study was and what the findings were. And finally, the implications suggested by the findings for EAP task design. So EAP, of course, is English for academic purposes. And throughout this talk, when I say EAP, I refer to English for academic purposes courses and the students enrolled on these. But first, let's think about self. So, Just take a minute or so to think back to when you applied to come to this conference. Describe yourself in 3 words. So how did you see yourself? What was your identity? So for example, whenever I'm asked to teach on an EAP course, I see myself as a novice. I don't feel very confident. So I see myself as somebody who's unconfident, and I don't feel very comfortable. And this drives me to pay very close attention to the course and how it's going to be delivered. So once you have thought about yourself before you came to the conference, think about now that you're in the conference, and again, describe yourself in 3 words. So how do you see yourself? So again, I'll share how I see myself once I start teaching the EAP course. I feel a bit more confident, and once I meet the students, a bit more comfortable, because I'm beginning to understand them and how we can work together for them to develop their English for academic purposes skills and knowledge, but also their identities as professionals who can express themselves in academic English. So let's remind ourselves of what English for academic purposes is. So basically it prepares groups for future university study. And this preparation includes academic language. So by academic language, I mean vocabulary, relevant vocabulary, how texts are organized, arguments constructed, and so on. And then academic skills, which would be reading book chapters, journal articles, listening to lectures, preparing for and taking part in seminars. So the skills they need for participating in their academic communities. Academic culture, of course, which is closely related to their roles before they join their tribe, but also once they join their academic tribes. And I'm going to just mention what I mean by academic tribes a bit later in my talk. And of course, their identity. So academic culture would be preparing for seminars, knowing academic integrity, so not misrepresenting their work or somebody else's work, taking responsibility for their own learning. And all this depends very much on how they see themselves. Do they see themselves as future members of that academic tribe? Do they see that possibility? So roles and identity would be about what they were doing before they joined the course in the UK. They often come to our courses as experts in their area, or at least star students who are high academic achievers in their previous learning context. So where do these courses happen? Mostly at universities or attached to universities. So theoretically, there are models of future academic selves around those students. In the UK, these courses can also take place at further education colleges. And these courses include language modules, but there could be other modules which could be subject specific. For example, if they're going on to do a bachelor's in chemistry, there may be a specific module related to that. The main aim of EAP for our courses is that students become participatory members of academic communities relevant to whichever discipline they aim to study and work in. So actually, I would suggest not just participatory, but ultimately contributing members of those professional and academic communities. So to become members of academic communities, what do they need? Motivation. So they need to want to join these communities. And of course, motivation does not have to be intrinsic motivation only. It could be instrumental or extrinsic. So it could be that their motivation is related to getting a better job or getting a high mark. Um, or something else they need is the opportunity to practice what they are learning and to become proficient or expert users. And of course, English, academic English, to join their academic tribe or community. And the concept of academic tribes comes from Becher and Trauler's work. Their classic paper was published in 1989, and I have given a full list of references at the end of my PowerPoint, so you'll be able to see it if you want to explore that further. So I had promised that I would share some concepts which are key to the research I did, because these terms will be coming up. So the first concept is agency. So agency, the concept of agency comes from, again, Ahern's classic work, first published in 2001. And agency refers to the capacity and the ability, and actually feeling that we can do something, that we can do this ourselves. Of course, the classic concept of motivation, which was originally studied back in the 50s by Gardner and Lambert. Recent seminal work has been done by Dernier, and of course Bonnie Norton, who calls motivation investment. So investment in our future selves, I would say. Affordances refers to the opportunities to use our agency to activate our motivation in order to acquire those skills and that knowledge. And then a concept which is very key to the study I'm going to share with you is the concept of possible self. So Marcus and Neuris, this is a paper from Psychology, and they researched the relationship between possible selves and success in college courses, and I think later life as well. So what or how did college students imagine their future selves, and was it related to their success? The concept of ideal elder self comes from Dernier's work on motivation, and it is based on the work done by Marcus and Neuris around possible selves. And the ideal L2 self refers to the identity L2 learners, second language learners, aspire to. They may not be conscious of having an ideal L2 self, but most of us, when learning another language or doing a course, do imagine ourselves as using those skills and that knowledge in a proficient manner once we have completed the course, and that would be our ideal L2 self. The concept of communities and practice, again, is a classic concept, and it comes from the work of anthropologists Lev and Wenger, and it refers to communities of, for instance, people who sew. And Lev and Wenger suggest that the way those communities work is that novices are often at the edges of that community, and bit by bit, as they gain more skills and knowledge, and the trust of the people at the center of the community of practice, they will also move closer to the center. And of course, I've mentioned the concept of academic tribes. So let's now look at the learners on EAP programs, because after all, they are our main concern. So generally, the learners who come to our EAP courses are experts, or at least very competent in more than one language. They often come with good English as well. It's academic English they need. They are often working in a professional concept, in a professional context. So, you know, they'll be managers or working in HR or working as engineers. And those students who come straight from university are often very successful in their academic courses, which is how they have gained entry to an English-speaking university in the UK. And those EAP courses are their route to join their academic communities, which to begin with will be their bachelor's or their master's or their doctoral study. But what happens to their identity? So, having joined as experts, as those people who have been highly successful in their previous life, previous experiences, suddenly once they join the EAP course, they realize that actually they are starting again as novices. And their confidence and agency takes a big hit. And as I'll expand through the later slides, this affects their confidence in taking up affordances and agencies to practice their English in academic contexts. So, if these students, if you're going to help EAP learners, people on EAP courses, to be successful, we need to remind ourselves of what helps language learning. So again, some classic scholars here, exposure. So exposure not just to the target language, but to the target genre. So academic English, they need to practice, and practice with proficient users, so not just classroom input, but opportunities for those new users of academic English. I try to avoid the term learner, to practice their academic English. So here it would be useful to look at some qualities of good language learners, and again, a very classic paper by, in fact, it is my favorite paper by Rubin, Joanne Rubin, published in 1975, and she says that the good language learner has a strong drive to communicate or to learn from a communication. So not just to communicate, but to reflect on the communication. How did it go? What could be better? And the good language learner practices. So communicates and then communicates again and again. So seeks similar situations to improve the communication for that particular type of situation. There have been some classic Canadian studies again about good language learners by Neyman et al. And Wong Fillmore. And they found that good language learners actually realize language. So they practically use language as a means of communication and interaction. They exploit the target language to convey and receive messages, and they seek out situations to communicate. So that agency to create opportunities, they activate their agency to communicate with members of the target language group. So in our situation with EAP learners, these would be proficient users of EAP, so either students or academics who are more proficient and already perhaps studying on the bachelor's or the MA, are already on their doctoral studies. So they need agency and those opportunities. So let's look at these concepts a bit more closely. Do they actually get these opportunities? And if are they able to seek out these opportunities? Do they have the agency to seek out these opportunities? And once they are actually, in that opportunity, are they able to then again invoke their agency to actually communicate? So the reality is, and although this study was published in 2007, but this is still the reality, that second language learners have little opportunity to interact with English speakers, even when they're in an English-speaking environment, because often they are not seen as legitimate users of English. So they are often seen as new users and always as learners rather than legitimate users of English. They are positioned as inferior and helpless, even in real life situations. And so what resource do they need to become legitimate speakers? I would suggest creative discursive agency. So this was a classic study by Flowerdew and Miller. It was really a group of case studies in the Far East, where Flowerdew and Miller found that often people, so bilingual users of English, multilingual users of English, sought out opportunities which would force them to use English. So they sought out jobs where they would have to communicate almost entirely in English. They sought out professional relationships to do the same. And in order to keep themselves motivated and to keep using strategies to seek out situations to communicate in English and to create situations to communicate in English, I would suggest that they need to imagine their intercultural ideal L2 self. So the concept of ideal L2 self comes from Dernier, and I suggest that multilingual learners also need to, how can I put it, to invoke, to activate their intercultural qualities to seek out situations in which they can practice their English. So, although we are suggesting that future selves and agency help language learners to become proficient, however, the theme continues that actually this identity of being members of their academic tribes is withheld from some learners, and it's granted to them after stumbling through various obscure tasks, often unaided. And international students, for this reason, have pathways indicated to them, which is the EAP course, where they're encouraged to move towards their target identity, which is to become members of a specific academic community when they join their next course. And the barrier of opportunities being withheld from English for academic study participants still remains. So they don't get many opportunities to interact with proficient users of academic English. So let's just remind ourselves of what the ideal L2 self is. So Dernier said that I feel that the secret of successful learners is their possession of a superordinate vision, and so this vision is the ideal L2 self that keeps them on track. So this is the person the L2 learner would like to become, as this ideal self speaks second language, English in our case. And so this is their ideal future self. So I would suggest that drawing again on G's work on core identity, the study that the piece of research I'm going to share with you uses the concepts of core self that students bring with them and their vision of their future self, and whether there is a possibility of a relationship between their core identity, the ideal L2 self, and agency in transitioning to join the target academic tribe. And then I'm going to end with suggesting implications for task design to exploit agency and encourage successful transition to their future identity of proficient users. So as I said earlier, EAP courses are transitioning part to their target identity. However, a certain identity is assigned to participants on EAP courses. They are students, they are learners, they are novices, and the target identity we want for them is to become members of academic tribes. So the aim was to do a longitudinal study and to explore the core identity that students bring to the course. Are there any aspects of the possible self which persist in data over time? Do they have a future self? And there are 6 categories of the future self, which I'll share in a moment. Did they use any strategies? And the methodology was questionnaires and interviews before and after the course. However, oh yes, and the responded context was the International Foundation year. Students, and these were multilingual and multicultural groups. However, when I sent out the questionnaire with future selves and identity, I didn't get a single response. But when I sent out the questionnaire with the title Imagination in English, I did get a few responses, the findings from which I'm going to share. So it's interesting, isn't it, what respondents respond to. So the questionnaire was based on Marcus and Neuris's 6 categories, which were, so the 6 categories were creative, selfish, etc., tall, fat, the physical appearance, whether respondents were health conscious, whether they could cook. So it was quite detailed, whether they could influence people, and then what they actually did, whether they were business executives or Supreme Court justices, and then something around emotions, whether they were loved or feared. So there were 150 items based on 6 categories. So there were general self-descriptors, physical descriptors, lifestyle, general abilities, job choices, and how others saw them. I did a more qualitative study using open questions covering these categories. So how do you see yourself, describe yourself before you began the course, imagine yourself after you finish the course. And so this is what I found. So there was a change. So respondents, so I'm sharing findings from 5 respondents here because I wanted to share the qualitative findings. So they said that their past self was unsociable. They would have loved to have met new friends and explore new cultures. Their current self, so they were still on the course. This data was collected about 2/3 of the way through their course. So they thought that they were friendly, sensitive. So the way they share their current self is far more detailed. So they were far more aware of themselves. So one respondent said that they were friendly, sensitive, fashionable, normal. They wanted to explore new opportunities. They were exploring new opportunities. They did not want to fail. They were successful with IT, unsuccessful with maths though. And they did appreciate goals achieved to date, and they saw their future self as completely different to their past self. Somebody social, working in IT, and they wanted to feel appreciated by real friends who would be next to them, side by their side. Another respondent was not very clear about the course and the city, and wanted to dress in their first culture clothes. When on the course, they described themselves as a very nice person, somebody who loves making friends, dressed in good clothes, so in target culture, sort of in the clothes of the culture that they were living in, did not want to appear as a mess. They felt very welcome on the course at the university, but didn't like the weather. They saw their future self as working in a law firm. So just note that before the course, they weren't very clear about their future self, their self actually, and now they articulate their self very clearly as somebody working in a law firm, professor in a top university in the UK, and they decide they'll dress differently and they will limit the places they go to. So already they are doing some, they're using some cognitive strategies. The third respondent said that their past self was not good at maths. Now they feel that they're seen as a funny person. They enjoy watching movies, they have friends, and they have improved their maths already. They see their future self as a business person. The fourth respondent said that they were socially anxious. They're still not feeling very confident. However, they see their future self as a functional member of society. The fifth respondent worked in the government sector. They see their current self as, they describe their physical self as small and slim. They're still unsure of their successful skills, and they say something will change, but they're not sure what. So we can see that although only 3 have articulated their vision of their future self, quite clearly in quite definite terms, 2 are still sort of working towards that, one in particular. So the course has somehow had an impact on them. So let's look at whether it impacted on their agency. So 60% said yes, they feel that they can change their future, and they felt that they had agency outside the classroom. This is just a background of who the respondents were. So what was missing? In any piece of research, it's always useful to look at what was missing. They responded, they said what they enjoyed and didn't enjoy, but they didn't mention the language for this. And they didn't say whether they felt appreciated or loved, in very, very clear terms. So what can we do to enable participants of ES programs to exploit their future selves, this vision of themselves in the future? So again, another favorite paper of mine by Pizzolotta. So Pizzolotta actually studied a group of college students who were not from a very well-resourced socioeconomic background. And they did not have many role models in their personal lives of people who were say financially secure or professionally secure. And Pizzolotta found that the development of schematic possible selves was more crucial to the achievement of possible self goals. So schematic possible selves are cells where they actually use metacognitive strategies. So they plan what they're going to get, what they're going to do to get to their future goals. And Pizzolotta also found that in order to achieve their future selves, what is useful is to include conceptual schemas as well. So that planning. So not just the implementation or just jumping quickly to practice or practical strategies, but planning short-term and long-term is very important. So what could be the implications for EAP task design? To use agency to create or exploit affordances, we could put in strategy training. However, so remember, one of my findings was that the respondents felt that they could use their agency outside their EAP classrooms as well. But there has been very little research around strategy training for outside the classroom. There has been much work, however, in the context of TESOL on creating affordances and bringing the outside in. So creating real life EAP situations in our classroom. So the assessments, the classroom practice scenarios all need to be based on real classroom and beyond the classroom tasks those EAP students will be carrying out when they join their bachelor's, their master's, or their doctoral studies. And also, in order to exploit their future selves, low achieving students should be encouraged to use metacognitive strategies. So those strategies of planning, where do they want to be and how can they get there? So for example, the first metacognitive strategy would be to find a good EAP course. where the students are likely to be surrounded with academic English, or at least opportunities to explore academic English outside their course as well in real life situations. Something else that we do in our EAP courses is to invoke those selves in which they had agency. So for example, during the sessions, we'll always say, oh, so, when you were working in HR before you joined the course, or when you were working on your project, construction project as an engineer, what would you do in this situation? How would you brief your team? And so on. So invoking that identity. So in terms of the actual course, students should have the agency to choose their mini projects, and then completing the project would be a macro task. So if it is completely handed over to the students, they have the agency to choose the task, if they choose the project itself, and micro aspects of the project. And then as they are carrying out the projects in their pairs and groups, this opens up the opportunities to experiment with the target language, which in our case is academic English. So thank you very much for listening. This is all I have to share with you today. I'm not going to use up further time and sharing all the references, but there are a few more slides of references. If there are any questions, my email was on the first slide, so please do email me. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Naima, for joining us via Zoom. Dr. Naima, would you like to add something regarding to your presentation?
But all opportunity can be agent, engage, and how
Dia masih lagi gitu. Jadi kita gimana?
opportunity. Questions?
Sorry, Dr. Naima, we cannot hear your voice clearly. I think it's better, but it's still lagging, ma'am.
Okay, or maybe from our participants, is there any questions or feedback regarding to the Dr. Naima's presentation? Or our speakers, lecturers, or students? Is there any
questions or feedback?
Oh, no. Okay. There's none? Okay, no.
Okay, Dr. Naima, thank you very much for joining us. Oh, okay.
You can
okay. You can use the mic now.
Okay. Hi, Dr. Han. Thank you very much for this amazing presentation. Where and how we can access your amazing slides? That's my question. Thank you.
Yes.
Hello, Dr. Naima, can you repeat the answer?
Well, thank you very much. And sent to organizer. And I'm available on the call. But also, and I see.
Gimana? Gimana nih, Bang?
Hear me?
No, ma'am, we cannot hear you.
I think there is problem with the connection.
It's lagging.
Koneksi kita, mungkin kita jalan dulu. Kita tunggu aja ya.
Okay, Naima, can you hear me? Naima, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and speak.
Thank you.
Okay, what's the question? What's the question? The question is from Mia. How can they access the slides to your presentation? Oh man, I was doing so good there for a second. She does have a poor connection. She's been disconnected. We'll try one more time. This is our only solution, I think.
Yes.
All right. Hello, Naima. Yes, they're asking how can they access the slides to your presentation?
Okay, so the conference organizer.
Through the conference organizer. All right, Naima, thank you.
Yes, but people can.
Super. Are there any other questions for Dr. Han? All right. Dr. Nunn is coming up to say hello to you, I believe. So go right ahead.
Naima, if you deactivate your speakers, deactivate your video, deactivate your speakers, I think we could hear you. Because the connection problem seems to be on your side. So.
Okay. Okay, but it sounds like we're about finished anyway, no? All right then. Okay, Naima, thank you. Shall we bring things to a close?
Yes, that's
All right.
great. Thank you very much.
All right.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Naima. Have a beautiful day. Bye-bye. You want to talk to Naima?
Thank you, Dr. Naima, for joining us via Zoom today. Thank you so much for the participation.
Okay, bye-bye.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's all. That's okay. Right? Thank you so much for all participation. For your participation. Sorry, we're really sorry for this inconvenience since Dr. Naima's connection is really bad. But thank you so much for the participation of Dr. Naima and your participation also.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to continue to the next agenda. So we will have a lunch break for 60 minutes. But before that, we would like to remind you that we will have an Indonesian Cultural Day on November 17, 2023 at Taman Mini Indonesia Indah. If you are interested to join, you can find the detailed information at the registration desk. And also, we would like to remind to all participants, don't forget to participate in our competition, in our photo booth competition. We're still waiting for your posting.
And we also would like to announce you that there will be an event of International TESOL Conference that will be held in next year, 2024, in Korea. And for this information, for the further information, we would like to invite Professor Nun to come to the stage. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, we're very pleased to announce that next year's conference will take place, and we do have a short video to show you which will explain the details, but it will be from Friday the 11th of October until Sunday the 13th of October in Gwangju in Korea. So that will be our next event, which we will, as soon as we finish this conference, we'll start preparing for next year. This is so that anybody who is able to travel there, we'd be, of course, very happy to see everybody again. And I think you're able now to show they've prepared a short video for us, which we can watch now.
Thank you so much, Professor Nun. Okay.
Now it is time for a well-deserved break. So everyone enjoy your the video. Sorry. Yeah, let's watch the video first. Okay, thank you for the video. Now, to everyone, please enjoy your lunch. We'll get back in this room at 1 p.m. Okay, enjoy your lunch.
Thank you.
And we also would like to remind and to inform for those who need a prayer room, you can use the room across to the Kalimantan room, or please reach our committee at the back. They will help you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Take satu, check sound, 1 2 1.
Melodi. Melodi.
Cek. Kok ini banget ya? Cerita kita takkan seperti di layar-layar kaca, gemas romantis tak masuk logika. Cerita kita kan berjalan perlahan dan sederhana, saling mengerti hanya lewat bicara. Apakah cinta masih sama jika kau tahu ujungnya? Satu perkenalan, dua pendekatan, apa kau bosan? Bencana-bencana di luar rencana, janji-janji fana membuat merana. Cerita kita takkan seperti di layar-layar kaca, gemas romantis tak masuk logika. Cerita kita dan sederhana, saling mengerti hanya lewat bicara. Lepaskan hangat bercinta lewat kata. Kurang kesana. I close my eyes, then I can see the world is waiting out for me. That I call my own. Through the dark, the door, through the one once been before, but it feels like home. They can say that sounds crazy. They can say I've lost our mind. I don't care, so call me crazy. We can live in the world that we design. 'Cause every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. Oh, a million dreams for the world we gonna make. I close my eyes that I can see the world is waiting out for me, that I call my own. Through the dark, the door to the one once been before, but it feels like home. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say I've lost our mind. I don't care, so call me crazy. We can live in the world that we design. 'Cause every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams, all is gonna take. Oh, a million dreams, world we gonna make. However big, however small, let me be part of it all. Share your dream with me. You may be right, you may be wrong, but leave me alone. To the world you see, to the world I close my eyes to see. I close my eyes to see. 'Cause every night the breath fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. Oh, a million dreams, what we gonna make. Iya betul. Gue pegang mat. Mau lah.
Lebih dekat dulu, juga nggak ada juga.
Everybody love the things you do, from the way you talk to the way you move. Everybody here is watching you, 'cause you feel like home. You're like a dream comes true. But if I change you here alone, can I have the moment before I go? 'Cause I've been by myself all night long, hoping you're someone I used to know. You look like a movie, you sound like a song. My God, it reminds me of when we were young. Let me photograph you in this night,
In case it is the last
time we might be exactly like
we were before we realized we were scared of getting old, that they made us restless.
It's just like a movie. It's just like a song when we were young.
Everybody loved the things you do, from the way you talk
to the way you move.
Everybody here is watching you, 'cause you feel like home. You're like a dream come true. But if by chance you're here alone, can I have a moment
before I go?
'Cause I've been by myself all night long, hoping you're someone I used to know.
You look like a movie, you sound like a song. My God, it reminds me of when we were young.
Let me photograph you in this life, in case it is the last time that we might be exactly like we were before we realized we were scared of getting old, and we made us restless.
You look like a movie, it's just like a song.
Let me photograph you in this life, in case it is the last time that we might be exactly like we were before we realized we were scared of getting old, and they made us restless.
It was just like a movie, song when we relax, when we were young. When we were young, 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 photograph
this life, in case it is the last time that we might be exactly like we were before we realized we were scared of getting old and they made us restless. They made us restless. It was just like a movie, sound like a song. We were young.
Langsung yang tadinya pendek. Perahu kertasku kan melaju, membawa surat cinta bagimu, kata-kata yang sedikit gila, tapi ini adanya. Perahu kertas mengingatkanku betapa ajaibnya hidup ini, mencari-cari tambatan hati. Kau sahabatku sendiri, hidupkan lagi mimpi-mimpi. Cinta-cinta yang lama ku pendam sendiri, berdua ku bisa percaya. Ku bahagia kau telah terlahir di dunia, dan kau ada di antara miliaran manusia, dan ku bisa dengan ragaku menemukanmu. Tiada lagi yang mampu berdiri, jalani rasaku, cintaku padamu. Ku bahagia kau telah terlahir di dunia, dan kau ada di antara miliaran manusia, dan ku bisa dengan ragu menemukanmu. Cek 1. Cek 1. Cek 1. Cek 1. Cek 1 2 1 1 1 2 1.
Si batu manikam ni parjoge sor mari gotam dina maningani si bambang kara jula jula si bambang kara jula jula si batu manikam ni parjoge sor mari gotam dina maningani si bambang kara jula jula si bambang kara jula jula habang birik sata bilono Ibatakas di batilik-tilik Bainahurapuno Sik si batu manikam ni parjoget sor manigotam dina maingani si bambang kara jula jula si bambang kara jula jula Sik si batu manikam ni parjoget sor manigotam dina maingani si bambang kara jula jula si bambang kara jula jula Dang tutu sirupi, soy dang tutu sirupi ang gusto masuga-suga. Dang tutu nauli, soy dang tutu nauli ang gusto hinggan maroha. Pona 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 sik si batanika. Sik si batanika. Sik si batu manikam ni parjoget sor marigotam dina maingani si bambang kara jula jula si bambang kara jula jula Sik si batu manikam ni parjoget sor marigotam dina maingani si bambang kara jula jula si bambang kara jula jula Sik si batu manikam ni parjoget sor marigotam dina maingani si bambang kara jula jula si bambang kara Sik si batu manikam ni parjoget sor marigotam dina maingani si bambang kara jula jula si bambang kara jula jula
Sambut hari baru dengan semangat. Oh, 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 oh.
Jangan takut maju, wahai sahabat. Oh, 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 oh. Tak pandang hitam putih, kita maju bersama. Tak pandang hitam putih, kita maju bersama. Uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat, UKI. Uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat, UKI. Melayani bukan untuk dilayani.
Oh, Uki hebat melayani bukan untuk dilayani.
Sambut hari baru dengan semangat. Oh, 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 oh. Jangan takut maju, wahai sahabat. Oh, 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 oh. Tak pandang hitam putih, kita maju bersama. Tak pandang
I hear a lot about sinners. Don't think that I'll be a saint, but I might go down to the river. 'Cause the way that the sky opens up and it touches you, making me say that the way you hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, feel so holy, 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 holy. Oh God, running to the altar like a track star. Can wait another second, 'cause the way you hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, feel so holy. I don't do well with the drama, and no, I can't stand it in faith. No, 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 I don't believe in nirvana. By the way that we love in the night, give me life, baby, I can't explain the way you hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, feel so holy, 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 holy. Oh God, running to the altar like a track star. Can't wait another second, that's the way you hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, feel so holy. They say rich or youngin', the pimps and the prayers say don't go crossing. Wise men say fools rushing, but I don't know. They say it's a youngin', the pimps and the prayers say don't go crossing. Wise men say fools rushing, but I don't know. The way you hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, feel so holy, 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 holy. Oh God, running to the altar like a track star. Can't wait another second, 'cause the way you hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me. Woo! Hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, feel so holy, 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 holy. Oh God, running to the altar like a track star. Can't wait another second. Oh God, running to the altar like a track star. Can't wait another second. Oh God, running to the altar like a track star. Can't wait another second. Oh God, running to the altar like a track star. Can't wait another second. The way you hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, feel so holy, 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 holy. Hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, hold me, feel so holy, 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 feel so holy.
1 2 3 1 2 3. Ladies, ladies and gentlemen, in 5 minutes we will continue our conference, so please return to your seat. Thank you.
Selamat siang semuanya. Kepada mahasiswa-mahasiswi UKI, dimohon untuk kembali ke ruangan segera ya, karena 2 menit lagi kita akan mulai. Mohon bantuan untuk teman-temannya bisa dipanggil, dan yang masih berdiri tolong bisa kembali duduk ya. Terima kasih.
Hello everyone, so we're about to start our next agenda. In the next 2 minutes, please return to your seat. Thank you.
Halo,
the MC will start our next agenda. Please return to your seat before we start our parallel session. Thank you.
Selamat siang. Jadi kan kemarin dikatakan untuk kumpulin konten, tapi nggak ada konten masuk. Jadi kalau konten kalian nggak masuk, bagaimana kami tahu bahwa kalian hadir di sini? Ada kan pengumumannya? Iya. Semuanya, semua dosen nanti akan cek. Kami akan kasih laporan. So tugas pertama kalian foto di situ masuk IG. Tugas kedua Apa yang ditaruh di kelas, diomongin di kelas, bikin captionnya, kasih tahu kalian belajar apa. Oke? Semua PBI, PBM dengan sasing. Oke? Ada tagnya, udah diumumkan. Ya? Coba disebarkan berita baik ini kepada teman-temannya. Coba siapa yang udah dengar, udah ngerti, angkat tangan. Udah ngerti atau belum? Angkat tangan. Nah, berarti belum ngerti. Diulangin ya. Listen. Ibu bapak dosen menunggu kalian punya konten, nggak ada. Coba buat dulu sebelum berakhir acara ini. Oke, ada dua hal. Satu, foto di bawah ini booth, tulis captionnya. Kedua, di setiap yang itu kalian bikin konten. Belajar apa, dengerin siapa, kasih foto. Oke, clear? Semuanya ya. Nanti panitia kumpulkan, kasih loper ke dosen-dosen. Thank you. Nih, Ben. Oke, sekarang pergi. Ayo pergi. Pergi dan mencari
Now to all
ilmu. Thank
participants
you.
can go to the room.
Selagi mereka jalan.
Terlalu lama nanti.
Kan biar mereka sembari jalan sembari disebut. Jadi kita dikit ya.
C. C.
Dek, kamu ada jadwal nggak sih? Coba dulu lihat. Yang tadi Miss Febri di Sumatera, siapa Fit? Sumatera bukan? Yang paling ujung apa? Sumatera? Iya, Sumatera. Paling ujung Sumatera? Iya. KIC siapa? Enggak. Udah banyak waktu. Lihat deh, coba. Bukan KIC, apa namanya? Operator atau moderator. Kalau di aku oleh
Baru keluar ya?
Terbiasa. Kan bukan
Ada nomor kakak Janet Gloria. It's okay, it's okay. We can check. Salah gue ya, dari kemarin gue bilang begitu. Gue paksa mereka. Konten. Iya, baruan datang lo putus. Gak ada di database. Kalian masih ada tugas? Kalau nggak ada tugas masuk di kelas, ayo. Gimana ngerjain tugasnya? Thank you. You know the thing is, we are not able to
Mana bisa kau main? Mana bisa kau main?
Tapi kalau misalnya yang dari SI udah lebih dari 11 kan? Yang dikirim Alifah.
Ini lucu ya. Masa nempel itu berarti besi loh. Bukan ini besi loh. Sedikit ada besi. Nempel. Yuk, bahas. Oh, demo sekarang. Gak bisa gue. Pakai aja itu. Garis.
juga. Tas hitam. Oke. Ya. Ya nggak apa-apa. Udah berapa menit lagi? Nah gitulah.
Saya minta maaf kayak dari segi communication dia malah bilang gitu dia direct gitu. Udah, ini baru mulai ke sesi 13. Iya, Pak.
Udah mulai kah? Kalau udah mulai kan semua mulai. Lalu error suruh kasih tahu mereka. Keluar atau kasih tahu. Karena repot yang itu jadi keluar. Berapa orang? 4. Emang masih buat tempat? Kosong.
Sebenarnya cuma 4.
Pindahin tempat kan? Daripada di sama uploadingnya.
Dear all the speakers, our next plenary session is starting. We kindly remind to return to the room. To each room. Yeah. Ini yang plenary session berapa? Ke the room saja. Dear sir and dear sir, dear sir, nggak blame juga kan? Coba di sini. We are now continuing to the performance. Pokoknya ini doang sih sebenarnya. Aku nggak serius. They're from rooms. Berapa rooms? Dear gas. Dear, itu mereka berdata. Dear speakers, we are about to continue. Now we are to the room. Which room? To the rooms. Next.
To the honorable speakers, now we are already in parallel session 3 with featured speakers and general presenters. So we inform you to directly go to the rooms. Thank you.
Ya, berapa rooms? For this session, there are 4 rooms.
5.
5 rooms. I mean.
Berapa ya? Kira-kira aku boleh ikut besok. Dan sama-sama yang kan dia. Kami kan mereka ngundang kami. Oh iya, mau ngajak kami dong. Mereka yang nyuruh berubah. Tapi juga kami kan memang bisa mengerti mereka ngomong. Bang Adi dapat. Apa nggak ikut-ikut banyak? Nggak ikutan ikutnya. Itu. Aku ini untuk HP lo Bang Adi. Jangan jatuh. Handphone di sini kan. Nanti lah dari semuanya. Dia mah semuanya. Ada mau ada dan nanti Bang Adi kan tak ngerti ya. Tak paham. Baju itu kita harus ikuti peraturannya buat kami. Aku dapat jam. Kenapa kok setelah itu banyak pilihannya? Botol minumnya, gelas. Enggak main cuma minum ikan. ODG udah gitu. Potong. Itu mau tampung untuk mereka. Dia udah pernah dipakai, paling apa? Oh emang gitu. Hah? Ganti sendiri. Karena orang yang ini kan Bang ada aja ibu bapak yang kan oh emang berapa banget kan? Iya. Hebat juga orang. Itu benar. Gak bosan. Padahal walaupun yang gue itu juga pernah bosan. Main game mobile aja. Alat-alatnya nggak ada. Kalau kita boleh dilatih juga. Kalau kita dari lagu bisa. Tapi aku nggak tahu lagu Mandel itu. Mandel itu. Apa sih jadi? Perfect. Lama kan itu. Ada nggak kan? Kan ngomongin belum dia nggak nyambung. Kemarin yang sendiri ini. Itu pentingnya kadang dan dia jangan telat apa. Berikan. Tuh. Lihat dari kabut loh bang. dia. Oh ini punya dia ya? Ini. Oh. Tapi cara kita ngomong ke orang itu ya coba. Berarti di box Indonesia dia mau.
Tes 1 2.
Tes. Mana suaranya? Tes 1 2 3. Bentar dulu ya. Boleh. Holan Yesus do hubain dong aku ai bana pasona konau kerendahan ya ikon sai tok tong tiur lakaku molora pon Yesus iaulau molora pon Yesus iaulau. Kalau dari dia D ke A ke D ke B. Dohot laut sonang hubolus molosai diiring Yesus tu banua ginjang pesai torus doboa noni tuhakuau molora poni tuhakuau. Dari D kemana? Dari E kemana? Mana sih lagunya nggak? Hilang. Ya, coba dulu. Ya, tahu lagunya ya? Ya sudah, ini deh.
Kita berdua bisa?
Saya? Holan Yesus do hubain dong aku ai ibana pasona konau ikon sai tok tong tiur lakaku molor Pon Yesus sialau molora. Pon Yesus sialau tanodohot laut sonang hubolus molosai diiring Yesusau tu banua ginjang pealau doboa noni tuhakuau doboa noni tuhakuau dinaro panjona ditondiku las rohaku mangihutoni dang tagamon susah perohaku rapon tu haki di surgoi rapon tu haki di surgoi Holan Yesus do hubain dong aku ai ibana pasona kona ikon sai tok tong tiur lakaku molorapon Jesus ya Allah molorapon Jesus ya Allah. Terima kasih. Itu lagu bahasa daerah. The song is from my hometown language. We call it Batak language. Thank you.
Dear our participants, for those who have taken the pictures, don't forget to post your pictures on your Instagram account and don't forget to tag our accounts. Okay, we'll wait for your photos and then there will be the rewards for those who upload it. Thank you. They only take picture. They're not going to sing. Only take a picture.
For the social media.
Kirain tadi. Ini teman saya mau diajak foto juga enggak?
Please photo me, photo me. Please capture me, capture us. Berarti itu cuma dibutuhin kalau mereka parah kan? Pas di akhir kita dibuang.
Ini anak-anak keluarga yang bahagia ini. C. Kok deg-degan ya?
Kenapa sih?
Coba baca dulu. Closing berarti Hanif aja ya.
Jangan lupa ini, thank you very much. Terima kasih sudah sampai.
Thank you very much.
Ya, kalau abang lupa aku terabas aja.
Terima kasih, sampai jumpa. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for
Test. Hello everyone, thank you so much for waiting. We're about to start our closing ceremony in the next 5 minutes. Please kindly remain to your seat. or for those who still take pictures in our photo booth, I think it's time to sit down. Thank you so much. Halo teman-teman mahasiswa, mungkin yang di belakang apakah boleh maju ke depan karena ini kita akan closing ceremony, jadi supaya nanti
Hello everyone. So we are already almost arrived to the end of the event. So we want to accompany you with the beautiful melodies of Yuki Ai songs. So it's called Uki Hebat, but in English it's Yuki Ai Great. So Uki Greats. Though they have it's our university song. So we want to play only the melody. So please enjoy.
Dengan semangat. Teman-teman yang tahu lagunya kita nyanyi bareng ya. Wah sahabat, bersama hitam putih kita maju bersama. Uki hebat, 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 uki hebat. Teman-teman yang mungkin 2019, 20, 21 tahu lagunya, ya kan? Bareng-bareng yuk. Sambut hari baru dengan semangat. Nice. Wahai sahabat, tak pandang hitam putih, kita maju bersama. Uki hebat, 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 uki hebat. Uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat, uki hebat. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Aku nggak dengar loh.
Apa kepanjangan TOEIC? Apa kepanjangan TOEFL?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, while waiting for the others, we'll play ice breaking, and there will be the reward from Ma'am Susan. Oh, okay, ma'am, the floor is yours.
Ini ada 25 buku. Kalian gak mau bukunya? Kok jawabnya begitu? Oh mau. Ini buku tes TOEIC. Sudah tes TOEIC semua kan? Forgive my bahasa Indonesia. because I'm addressing the students, okay? To keep the spirited. Siapa yang mau?
Ayo siapa yang mau?
Angkat tangan dulu. Tuh mau.
Nih.
Kasih kuisnya, Abang.
Oke, kuis.
Satu, saya dulu ya.
Oke.
Ada yang belum. Apa kepanjangan dari TOEIC?
Apa kepanjangan dari TOEIC?
Ke depan. Siapa yang paling cepat di depan? Cepat nih. Ayo, yes, Yoel. Mana ke depan? Buka dulu.
Siapa yang tahu?
Cepetan.
TOEIC, oke. Come forward, Cecil.
Maju ke depan.
Maju. Please come forward.
Cepat.
Ayo. Oke.
Tes.
Apa kepanjangan TOEIC dan sebutkan salah satu contohnya. Enggak. Oke. Nggak boleh lihat. Come on, Cecil.
Oke.
You can do it.
TOEIC itu kepanjangan dari Test of English
Oke. Nggak boleh
for
nyontek.
International Communication.
Sekali lagi.
Test of English for International Communication.
Oke, correct. Please take your book. Sisil sini. Foto dulu. Here. Ya. Oke. Please, cameraman, photographer, please. We need your help. Okay. Oke. Berharap Sisil bukunya dibaca ya. Jangan masih ada plastiknya besok ya. Oke? Alright, next question.
Who is the head of Language Service Center?
Okay, who is the head of Language Service Center? Language Service Center.
It's super easy.
Okay, please come forward. Who is the head? Sekalian sama gelarnya ya.
Waduh.
Okay.
Miss Febrianti.
Oke, satu. Bukan Febrianti.
Oh iya, Miss Febri Marini.
Ayo dong yang.
Bukannya Kabene. Iya Kabene.
Salah. Ayo, siapa? Ayo, Felin.
Pass the mic.
Waduh, parah nih. Ayo. Who is the head of Language Service Center?
Miss Febri Marini, si Nulingga SPM.
Oke, correct. Pusat Pelayanan Bahasa ya, Caya. Bukan QI. Okay, ma'am. I think we should go with our agenda. Oke, kepada seluruh mahasiswa-mahasiswi supaya menertibkan diri masing-masing. Oke.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for gathering back here. We would like to express our sincere appreciation to each one of you for contributing the success of this event. Okay, before we jump.
Let's give applause for everyone.
And before we jump to the next agenda, we would like to invite the Chair of International TESOL Conference and the Dean of Faculty of Letters and Languages, Universitas Kristen Indonesia, to come forward to give the certificate of appreciation to the speakers who are here with us today.
All right, we'll read the names of the speakers.
For parallel plenary 1.
Oh, ini pembagi sertifikat.
Certificate. Okay. Parallel plenary 1, we have Dr. John R. Becker. Please come forward, sir. And also we would like to invite Prof. Vijay, and then Dr. Janet Wenzhao, sorry if I mispronounce. And then Mr. Paulindungan Pardede, please come forward, sir, to... Okay. Okay. Udah, ini parallel plenary 1.
Berarti ini parallel plenary 2.
Ini udah aku baca. Ya udah nggak apa-apa, ini terlanjur. Ini, lanjurin.
Ini banyak banget, kita bagi duit.
Aman saja.
And for the parallel session 1, please come forward. Yosefin bisa gitu ya. Enakan di pinggir aja sih biar nggak enak sini ya.
Kan belum semua, ini satu kan masih ada. All right, thank you very much.
Stay for a while.
Oke.
Ini dong, parallel session.
And for parallel session 1, featured speakers and general presenters. Thank you. Please come forward. All right.
Okay.
For parallel session 1, featured speakers and general presenters, please come forward. Yosepin Saragratia and Yules Orlando Sianipar. And then Yushuan Johnny Chow and Wenshi Vivian Wu. Amanda Putri Wijayanti Matruti, Srisna Jelahai and Janes Freddy Pardede, and Mukadam Kaitova.
Next, we call Mr. Christopher S. Wiegel. Okay, Mr. Tawad.
Okay.
Mr. Saleh. Mr. Adolfo and Mr. Franco. Mrs. Okay. Sorry.
Yang mana ini? Ini yang mana yang belum? Ini udah semua. Yang mana yang belum ini? Ini on site. Ini online. Online. On site.
And Mrs. Febe Belandina, Lisbeth Sirait and Gunawan Tambun Saribu, Alrizni Febri Tianli, and Hendrikus Male.
Ini certification siapa yang dikasih? Udah kan? Lanjut ke sini ya. Parallel planetary tree. Langsung. Udah parallel planetary tree semuanya. Onsite. Oke ya. Enggak, ini online.
Kayaknya aku sholat Mr. deh.
Nggak usah
pakai Mr. deh. Aku bantu ini deh. Ya.
I call you. I call you. Sini.
Thank you very much. We would like also to invite the speakers to come forward. From Parallel Plenary 3, Ma'am Susan Ahasitohang, please come forward, ma'am. And also Dr. Gloria Shumei and Dr. Roy, please come forward. And Dr. Siva Kumar Subramaniam, please come forward to get the certificates.
Ini lagi ya paralel. Ini mem spek juga lagi kan?
Pokoknya tandai aja. Ya, coba lihat, coba. Jangan paling jangan. Pronunciation feature ini onside ya. Onside. Ini baca. Ini boleh dipanggil. Ini onside juga kan? Ini nggak usah. Ini nggak usah gunakan. Ini onside. Baca. Ini online bisa dibaca. Ini online bisa dibaca. Ini online. Di sini. Ini enggak iman setia aja. Karena perlindungan tadi udah. Hentiku semalam udah tadi. Udah ya. Srisna. Srisna udah bilang ada. Okay, thank you very much.
For parallel session 2, please come forward, Vincent Demana, Mark Paulo, Dr. Binu, Dr. Saywarun, Alfi Suci, Healthy Susanti Ningdia, and Hilga Clara Risa. Tri Ananti, Iman Setia Hareva, Friska Teresia Malau, Eliana, and Adinda Umatan.
Okay, please come forward to get the certificates. All right.
And Rahel Wiradi, Dewi Sulistyawati, Lamhot Naibaho, Bernadetta Nadea, and Elfrida Sormin.
Ini abang sebutin ya? Yang ini ya?
Ini udah.
Ini belum, ini yang belum.
Bukannya ini udah tadi.
Parallel session 3 ya bang? Ini bukan parallel plenary, ini parallel session 3. Friska ya?
Ini ya?
Ini abang baca semua ya.
Mati. Ini nama orang siapa sih?
Sirawi. Sirawi tampan ya.
Friska siapa?
Friska Eliana. Friska Teres. Friska Teresa.
And also Friska Teresa. Please come forward.
Friska Cynthia.
Ini. Udah fokus ke sekarang aja.
Ini Friska apa? Teresa. Friska Teresa. Belum ada. Ini Friska Teresa. Gimana gue salah ngomong sih?
Ini habis sekarang. Belum selesai ya? Eliana kayaknya dia. Thank you very much. We also would like to call from parallel session 3 with featured speaker and general presenters. Sirawih Tampanih, Priska Cynthia Ginting, Siva Safira, and Nadira Mizahara, Johannes Joseph, and also Zamani Maluleke. I'm sorry if I mispronounce. And also we'd like to call Yu Wei Wu and Wenqi Vivian. And also Marcelina Lintang and Miss Benedicta. Please come forward to get the certificate. Femi Zulia Zega, Febri Marini Sinulinga, Lewina sorry. Okay, that's all. Friska Teresa, Iya, mikro kekuatannya.
Siapa yang salah?
Thank you very much, all.
And for our online speakers, we want to assure that e-certificates will be given to acknowledge your participation.
We also would like to say thank you to our affiliates who have given the reward for the winner, such as 200 free British Council certificate of English score test, 25 free TOEIC book from Language Service Center, Universitas Kristen Indonesia, and 8 vouchers of TOEIC tests and subscription English discoveries by International Test Center.
Now, before we end our event, let's hear the closing remarks from the CEO of English Scholars Beyond Borders. To Professor Nan, the floor is yours.
The microphone, okay, thank you. Okay, just short, okay. Okay, I'll keep this short because I'm sure everybody is heading to the airport and all the rest after this ceremony, but I'd like to give a very warm thank you to the organizers, to Angela and her team, to all the students who've been helping us throughout the process, to the musicians who've accompanied us through the program, to also the sound technicians who've helped all the way through, who've been there, and I'm sure I've forgotten a lot of the background, the people in the background who, without whom nothing can happen in events like this. So now I'd just like to, as I promised earlier in the conference, just to say a few words about publication in the ESBB journal. We don't do a conference proceedings, but we, once you have taken part and presented in one of our events, you are entitled to submit to the journal. If you go to our web page, you will see some guidelines, but we don't have very strict formatting guidelines. We do non-blind review, and we do one annual issue per year. This comes out at the end of August. So if you want to submit to this journal, to our journal this year, you would need to wait until January so that you have time to absorb what you've presented, look at any feedback you may have received, and submit before the end of April. So if you submit before the end of April, we would have time to process. We don't guarantee publication because there is a screening by me initially. So it comes to my email. This information is on our webpage too. And then assuming it's within our scope and so on, it would then go for our non-blind review process. If you want to submit but you find you cannot find time to do this by the end of April, you are also welcome to submit 1 year or 2 years later to the next issues. And anything that comes after the end of April will be considered then for the issue following, if you like, for the next year's issue. So we are talking now about the 2024 issue. As you would have noticed if you were at my presentation, we do insist on having a strong authorial voice. And we do point out as well that we do a dialogic review process. It means that you do have the right to comment on, to contest, to disagree with what the reviewers say. And it's supposed to be a dialogue of improvement of a paper as well. So, and like we say, at all stages, there is no guarantee of publication until I've finally accepted it after the review team has had a look at it. I will choose the reviewers depending on the topic and so on. So that's not very different from other journals. So, okay, so I won't dwell longer because I'm sure we've all enjoyed the atmosphere, the relaxed atmosphere, the cultural event yesterday evening, which we've all enjoyed enormously. And I've had another lesson from the students, so let's see if my Indonesian is still up to it. I'll have to take my glasses off to read this. So, terima kasih untuk Uki telah menjadi tuan rumah untuk konferensi. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we also would like to hear the closing remarks from the Dean of Faculty of Letters and Languages, Ma'am Susana Sitoan, and also the Chair of International Press Conference, Universitas Kristen Indonesia. Please come. The floor is yours, ma'am.
Okay, so we are going to do this together to make it quick because I'm sure everyone is hungry. So I would like to thank every guest. I would like to thank all the students. Terima kasih sudah hadir selama 2 hari. Semoga, I hope the experience will give you ideas how things go in the world of English language teaching and learning. I will give the next opportunity to Ms. Aci.
Okay, thank you very much to Prof. Nan, ESBB members, all of the presenters, all of the keynote speakers, plenary speakers, featured speakers, students, our alumni also join as the speakers and many other speakers from other universities today. Thank you so much for joining this conference. So hope there are many things we can learn from each other. And also thank you so much for Ma'am Susan and also from Head of Study Programs in under Faculty of Letters and Languages, and of course the heroic students, because they are very powerful until the end of the day. So thank you so much. So give applause to all of us. Thank you.
Thank you for the committee, panitia, makasih. Ya, Pak Berto, Bang Benny, terus siapa lagi nih yang nggak kesebut, mohon maaf. Lalu International Office, thank you.
Thank you.
And we can go on and on, but then we need to stop. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay for a while because we still have some agendas.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are not done yet. So, we're going to move to another agenda. So we also would like to inform you that you have to fill the summary pool of our event. You can scan the barcode on the screen.
While scan the barcode, we also would like to remind that we will have an Indonesian Cultural Day on November 17, 2023 at Taman Mini Indonesia Indah. So again, if you are interested to join, you can find the detailed information at the registration desk. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dance Uki Unggul.
wait.
All right.
All right. Now, please welcome
Voice of Letters and Languages.
Mana? Come here.
Okay, please lift. Now dance creation. Sastra Bahasa Dance. Oke, cepat, jangan kayak Sastra Bahasa Band. Panggung boneka. Public relations.
Customer service and security.
Food and beverage. Moderator, timekeeper, parallelization. Liaison officer. Multimedia. Publication and documentation. Secretariat. Treasurer. Event organizer. Our beloved chair. And our beloved dean. Please welcome. Last but not least, master of ceremony.
So maybe this is strange for you. This is the curtain call. This is the curtain call. No, it's okay. We just sit down. So I would like to show everyone. So these are the teams who have been preparing for this 2-day conference. So we have all here. So thank you so much. What else do I need to say? Okay. Yes, thank you. Do we need to take pictures? Yeah. Maybe I would like to invite everyone to come in front and then we'll take a picture together. Yes. The last one, I promise. Ibu Febri, Pak Teguh, Lisbeth, Pak Gunawan, Pak Wade, come. One last picture. Yes. Or the stage.
Wonderful. You two work so hard. Thank you.
Atau ada yang mau di panggung. Oke. Dah.
On behalf of the Master of Ceremony of this event, we say thank you for your participation. See you at another event.
Bye, terima kasih. If you want to dance, just come forward, guys. It is a party. Come on, guys, who wants to dance? It is a free time for you.